Dinwiddie with the steal. Durant down low. He's covered by Murray. And again, no good by Brooklyn. With 4 seconds on the clock, it's good from Gordon on the assist from Porter. Now just a 2-point Nets lead.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points. And
if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 4 spot.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Harden outside. A step back shot here. Here's Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Murray. And he makes good on the layup. Murray's got 6 points.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Harden against Gordon. Harris passes to Harden. Jordan inside. He's against Jokic. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. There's Porter with the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Irving. The dish to Harden. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Harris, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul. So it's Denver now. 8-point game. Murray for 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Irving finds Harden. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
It's tipped. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Knocks it loose. Porter with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense. intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence. And I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. Just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Passes it to Jokic. Buries it from three-point range. Jokic has got 10 points.
Now, your big man out on the perimeter can cause all kinds of problems for a defense, and Jokic has the range.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. T right on him. Durant for three. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Shot clock at 5. And then Durant with the dunk.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
Pass to Harrison. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Outside, KD. From 12 feet out. Basket good. 18 points for him.
Well, this might be a KD special here. Everything dropping early here, and the defenders already slouching.
Millsap kicks to Dozier. There's the pass to Harrison. The drive by Jokic. Over Claxton. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Jokic.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Denver making a switch here. McGee's checked in. 36 seconds left in the third. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. For the tie, McGee. No good. Shot missing. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Green finds Dinwiddie. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. KD on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And KD throws it down.
Amazing ball handling ability allows Durant to gain separation from even the most locked down defenders.
Here's Morris. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And we've reached. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Durant is out there with Green. Then there's Brown. And it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. So that's the Nets' 5. Offensive rebound, McGee. Dozier passes to McGee. To tie it up. Dozier can't get it to go.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And the Nets with possession here. The lead is 2. Dinwiddie right side. The 3 from KD.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime. Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Morris with the bucket.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Dinwiddie drives in. The wide open look for Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got 9 points now in just the second half. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. A different look for Denver. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And it's Irving missing. The Nuggets trail by 5. And the foul on Harden. And that'll be his third foul so far. Timeout called the Nets.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Gordon against Griffin. They get a hand on it. Here's Barton, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Will Barton actually showing signs of strength, willing to take those shots. You know, the defense is all over him.
Harden kicks to Harris. Porter with the steal, and stolen by Jordan. To the paint, here's Harden. Good, and Harris gets the assist. And the Nets lead by 5.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Barton, and Barton throws it down.
Oh, yeah, sure, Will Barton, you could have laid that one in, but why? People pay tickets to see that kind of stuff.
Harden outside, shoots the 3, and basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Porter dishes to Gordon. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, they needed that one, and Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
Top of the key, Harris. Lets it go. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Murray kicks to Jokic. There's 1:38 left in the game. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Griffin, and it's Jokic missing. Nets leading by 6. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Barton outside. He kicks it to Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so Griffin will bring it up for Brooklyn. Harden outside. In the corner, it's Griffin. 6 to shoot. Harden the pass to Griffin. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Harden, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And they get it back. Martin from outside. Denver passing it around. Murray against Jordan. Murray the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Over Harden. The kick out to Porter. Pass to Jokic. The tray. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Look, Jokic continues to get confidence. He is becoming that guy for this team.
Irving looking for an opening. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And the Nets lead by 8.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Batum in at the power forward position. And for Denver, they've got Michael Porter. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Murray against Beverly, and a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotation.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points on the ballgame. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles for your money. Is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And Denver has possession after the Clippers pick up 2. Murray. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Murray finds Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's Barton. And no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Murray, the pass to Gordon. And there's Murray on the assist by Gordon. Murray's got 6. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. To the inside. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Puts it up. Gordon with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Barton dishes to Gordon. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
An underrated part, really, of being a sick athlete like Gordon, body control. Used it there to keep the form on his shot.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. Murray, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And stolen by Barton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Pass to Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
Comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. He hits both from the stripe.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Barton against George. Got a hand on it. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Gordon finds Jokic. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing, and his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there, kind of a glue guy.
For Denver, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. And the rejection by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Here's Morris. Millsap kicks to Dozier. From the line, 2 points. That one goes.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Kennard for 3. He's off on that one. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Denver on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley.
Old school basketball. Yeah.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Harrison in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. McGee, the pass to Harrison. Millsap looking it over. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Zubac, the pass to Jackson. And it's Denver with the rebound. The pass to McGee to the middle. Dozier kicks to Morris. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
truly
yes.
Great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from Rondo.
Gotta respect the attacking mindset of Rondo. Always looking to go right to the cup.
And here's Morris for 3. No good there. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Murray. He's got 10. Clock is at 3. Gordon finds Murray. And another miss by Denver.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And stolen by Murray. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Jokic is running. Here's Gordon. A second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. Gordon's got his second bucket.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
And that one's good, George. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Murray. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
George dishes to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
And it's Murray penetrating. That one does not go. It puts him at 5 for 9 from the field. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. Goes up with it. In deep. Jokic drops it in.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Beverly against Murray. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Back to Beverly. Here's the 3. Can't hit that one. Here's Jokic. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 12 points, 2 steals. And that does it for our half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. The Clippers trail. Outside for George. And the layup is good. George has got the first basket of the third quarter for Los Angeles.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And it's Murray penetrating. Add basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
The 15-footer. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gordon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Porter finds Gordon. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Beverly, the pass to Batum. The putback, it's good on the putback.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Denver in the lead.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season, and still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
And finished off by Leonard.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Both teams deciding to change it up. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Morris against Rondo. And here's Millsap from the arc. And he's good on the three ball. Millsap's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Rondo finds Morris. It's stolen by Morris. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Passes it to Dozier. Back to Millsap. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And here's Kennard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's Jackson with the drive and the dunk by Jackson.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim and then doing something about it when he gets there.
Morris passes to Millsap. Pass to Dozier. It's stolen by Morris. For the tie, and the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Here's the lob to the hoop, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Dozier. Kennard covering. And McGee kicks to Morris. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Millsap from the arc. For Los Angeles, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Morris dishes to Jackson. Back to Morris. Jackson down low. McGee with the block. Morris passes to McGee. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Harrison. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 4-point Denver lead.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Kennard on the wing. From deep. No good on that one. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Nuggets lead by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got JaVale McGee, Harrison out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's Dozier in the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And it's Rondo penetrating 13 feet away. Denver grabs the miss. Feeds to Millsap. Inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
And the first one drops.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Reggie Jackson with the rebound. Clippers trail by 9. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka.
Attacking, trying to get good looks. Give Kawhi credit. He finds one.
Murray against Beverly. Pass to Porter. Outside Gordon. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Leonard with the ball. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Beverly against Murray. It's good.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Right side Leonard. Stolen by Gordon. Martin surveying the floor. The pass to Porter. Kicks it to Murray. Martin with it. Floats it up for Jokic. It's stolen by Ibaka. Passes it to Jackson. For the 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
You love the balance from Reggie Jackson, generating more power in the catch and shoot.
Here's Jokic. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And they call the fouls. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Gordon. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Down low, here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Free throw good, Murray.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
To the paint, here's George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, and look at how well he let him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Here's Murray. That one goes in. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Nuggets.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jamal Murray.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat.
Murray against Beverly. 5 on the clock. Murray dishes to Gordon. Outside for Murray. No good with the triple. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. Trailing here by 8. Here's Jokic. So the Nuggets win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage. What a story. David, thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverley. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Doncic. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back. Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Doncic against Leonard. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
On the wing, Batum. He dishes it to Ibaka. Outside, George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul it.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Doncic. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Leonard.
That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Beverly against Doncic. Beverly the pass to George. Out to Ibaka. Plenty of space. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Doncic against Leonard. And Doncic, here we go.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Richardson against Batum. Richardson kicks to Porzingis. Richardson the pass to Kleba. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Batum takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Down low, here's Richardson, and he could not get them. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Porzingis with the steal. Here's Doncic. Richardson kicks to Doncic. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. And George, here we go. Over Richardson. George finds Ibaka. That one off the back iron and out. The Mavericks trailing. And here is Doncic. 4 seconds left, and the layup is up and in.
Well, you look at Doncic, so confident, even from this area. He knows he can make it happen.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And again, Dallas turns it over.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Here's Rondo, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so, both teams trading buckets. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Mavericks, Jalen Brunson out there with Trey Burke. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Melly in at the 4 slot. Jackson kicks to Kennard. Off target with the open look.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Rondo gets the bucket.
You know, he's a bit of a rarity and maybe even a throwback when you look at Rondo and how being a smaller guard, he still is comfortable operating inside.
Burke kicks to Cauley Stein. Back to Burke from downtown. He doesn't hit that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. Bucket is good.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
A nice shot by Melly.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Rondo finds Zubats. Outside for Rondo. Back to Zubats. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
Hey, you can't forget about this now. Rondo's averaged double-digit assists multiple seasons. As good a passer as any in this league.
Rondo against Brunson. to Cauley Stein. Just 5 to shoot. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Rondo. Here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Here's Rondo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Clark, although he's not the force he once was on the floor, Rajon Rondo still can give you strong minutes in bursts.
Greg, I tell you what, I love watching this guy work. I know his double-digit assist days are long in his rearview mirror, but this dude still knows how to run a team, and he is ideal for leading your second unit because he's an orchestrator, a facilitator, a playmaker, and guys love playing with him. You can just feel how guys enjoy playing with Rondo running the show.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Mavericks leading by 4. About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. Porzingis against Ibaka. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the Heat.
He was all alone on that one. George has got 7 points in the game.
And George really good at recognizing his fast break opportunities and scorching, torching the defense with his speed and athleticism in transition.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
They get it again. Outside for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic. Here's Beverly. Outside, George looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Doncic outside. Took him no time at all on that one. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know what? It's really rare to see young players like Doncic have such offensive creativity in their game. Deadly from the mid-range.
That evens the score.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Doncic feeling it out. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's George. No good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Doncic, 10 points for him. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Pass to Ibaka. Porzingis with the steal. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points, 3 assists. Thanks for joining.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Bucket is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And George, here we go. Outside, Batum drops in the... Trey. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression. So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Doncic against Leonard. Pass to Porzingis. Over in the corner, Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And it's sent back by Leonard. Ibaka finds George, and it's George finishing it off.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Doncic. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And the Clippers call time here.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Pass to Finney-Smith. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Jackson, and the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
And the rejection by Zubats. And they're able to recover. Burke kicks to Cauley-Stein. Back to Burke. Shot clock at 6. Over Kennard. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Back to Morris. Now here's Rondo. Burke covering. The Clippers again turning it over. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Here's Brunson, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Brunson's got 6.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Now the pass to Zubats. Here's Jackson, and the rejection by Cauley-Stein. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. 1:15 left to play here in the third. Here's Brunson, and it's Dallas with another.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Rondo passes to Zubats. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Rondo.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Inside, here's Cauley Stein. Nice move. He lays it in. He's got 8.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Rondo passes to Zubac. Morris right side. Kicks to Rondo. The Mavericks pull it in. Brunson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Burke. It's good. And now it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Jackson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
1 second left. And there's the bucket as Brunson finishes it off. Brunson's got the lead back up to 8 now for the Mavs. It's been all about Luka Doncic for. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Dallas, Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Melly in at the 4-man position. He muscles it in through the and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the Mavericks call time here. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Cauley-Stein kicks to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Blanketed by the D, he fights to the rim for the layup. Brunson's got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas. And George, here we go, and it's George finishing it off.
Boy, George so long in all limbs, arms and legs, and he covers a lot of space in short bursts of time because of it.
Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Leonard against Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Doncic with it. Offensive rebound with the clock winding down, and the dunk by Doncic.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Passes it to Leonard. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. And they're running. Doncic finds Porzingis. Now, here's Doncic. Stolen by George. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And George with the stuff.
Hey, it's one thing to have the physical attributes, the length, the athleticism, to play good defense. But the other part of it is the instincts. And George thinks and feels things defensively as well as anybody in the league. And really excellent instincts at that end of the floor.
Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
George dishes to Ibaka. Back to George. To the paint. And Ibaka slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Doncic against Leonard. Left side, Porzingis. The rebound by Ibaka. Clippers trail by 6. And George, here we go. Count that bucket. George has got 12 points here in the second half.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
And Doncic throws it down.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
George passes to Leonard. From outside, off the mark.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Leonard against Doncic. Shoots over Leonard. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
And the shot is good.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10. And there's the pass to Kleba. Out to Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, you know, it's clear that Doncic is very self-confident, knows he has what it takes to knock these shots down.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent. DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. Now here's Paul for 3. Bridges. No good that time.
Endorse Mikal Bridges. How about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the 3-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Here's Paul after Luka Doncic's bucket. Wing shot on the way. Bank shot, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Kleba, the pass to Hardaway. Back to Kleba. Some nice passing here by Dallas. On the wing, Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Down low. Kleba with the bucket.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis has for the game of basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Ball against Richardson. Shot from 12. Tries again. Ayton off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And he gets the bucket.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The drive by Booker. Outside Crowder. Ayton in the corner. Booker with no one around trains the 3-pointer. Booker's got 5 now.
Well, that's the bread, the butter, the main course. Booker's move in the catch and shoot money.
Bridges against Doncic. In the corner, it's Kleba. Now, here's Doncic, guarded closer. And the layup's good off the glass.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
Paul surveying the floor. Here's Booker. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
It's good from long range. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Here's Doncic following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Mavericks leading. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Kaminsky misses.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Rebound by the Suns.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Payne's shot is good.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And if you're wondering whether players watch...
One thing we have to do is stop comparing us.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Cauley Stein, and it's Finney Smith in at the three. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Cauley Stein. No good that time.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Payne.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
Brunson scanning the floor. To shoot. Got a piece of it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Suns trail by 4. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Galloway, and the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He has such a good feel for where his defender is and no problem pulling up in the mid-range.
Now, Brunson. 6 points for him. It's blocked. Pass to Payne. It's deflected. And here we go. Fast break. Burke's got it. And that one drops.
Boy, they wasted no time getting the ball up the court. Great decision to push it and make the sharp pass to the rim.
Payne looking around. Galloway. Off target with his three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. around, just lucky he was off.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Now, here's Doncic. That's a Hardaway. Jacks up a three. Here's Porzingis, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Porzingis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Paul passes to Bridges. Schroeder against Kleber. Paul dishes to Booker. Shoots over Doncic. Phoenix no good that time either.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 billion contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Shot is good, and the Mavericks' lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Devin Booker. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 10.
Yeah, this is the next step for DeAndre Ayton. He's got to work hard on the defensive end to make a difference.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Porzingis with the block.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Hardaway with a wide open look. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And Crowder stays with it.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Bridges with the steal. And the Suns another fast break chance here. Here's Booker. Doncic with the block.
Hard work pays off for Luka in that instance. How about that on the defensive end? Send it back, Luka.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. Outside, Porzingis. It'll count. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it... All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points. And Kenny, along with the incredible... And that'll about do it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. And the shot goes down. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, releasing the ball at its highest point, that allows Booker to drain jumpers over people.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Back to Doncic. And he overshot that one, missing. Suns trail by 6. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. And here is Paul. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
The drive by Doncic. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And Ayton stays with it. He's got 8.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Up top, Doncic. Defended by Bridges. Doncic passes to Kleba. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
Suns trail by 6. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Step back and squared up. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Doncic against Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, whether it's a dunk or a jump shot, Booker's wide-ranging skills make him a consistent scoring threat.
Doncic against Bridges. Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And Paul gets it to go in.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 16. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Brunson with it. Working on Payne. And there it is for him. Brunson's got 8 points.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Payne kicks to Kaminsky. Here's Galloway. Cauley Stein grabs the ball.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
54 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. They double him with Payne. Cauley Stein passes to Burke. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. 7 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
There's Galloway. He's got 5. The 3 ball. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 6.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Chalk up 2 there. Johnson outside. They need this. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Dallas. Holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Trey Burke. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Burke's got 11 in the second half. Galloway, the pass to Craig. Back to Galloway. Timeout called, the Suns. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks so much, David. So it's the Mavericks now. The Suns getting the bucket. The pass to Melly. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Down by 12. That one drops for him.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Brunson against Paul. Fires, high post. Brunson, no good. Suns trail by 10. And here's Booker from the arc. They get it back. And Ayton stays with it.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And the Mavericks call time here.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Doncic looking it over. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
Here's Richardson following the basket by Chris Paul. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Open jump shot off the mark. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly, puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
Dallas leading by 6. And stolen by Booker. Fast break, here come the Suns. And the dunk by Booker.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
Now, here's Richardson. Buries it down low. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And Crowder stays with it.
Listen, we know that Crowder's work ethic is tremendous. So in these opportunities, he's ready.
With The teardrop. Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. Doncic outside. Doesn't go for it. Some solid defense from Ayton. Right side Crowder. Lots of room. No good on that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early. Kicks it out to Richardson. Bridges against Doncic. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
The drive by Doncic. It's good!
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that. Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
A critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And the Suns call time here. They trail by 3. 3 seconds left to play here in the 4th. What's your take, guys?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
And the Mavericks call time here. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. So Dallas will get the first possession. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Doncic, and the shot goes in. Doncic has got the first basket here in overtime for the Mavs.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Booker against Doncic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, Devin Booker has proven to be a capable shooter from every spot on the floor, including the free throw line. This guy has become a must-watch.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 5th foul. Bridges against Doncic. The shot's good.
We know this. Doncic is an aggressive, thirsty scorer. If you allow airspace, even in the mid-range, he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Paul. Passes it to Booker. Lets it go from deep. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And stolen by Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. A 2-point game. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. And he gets it to go.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Paul with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. The shot's good from Paul.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
Doncic against Bridges. High post shot. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter. For Phoenix, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Porzingis with the block. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, this game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
Booker outside. Takes the 3. Crowder, rebounded by Hardaway. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Inside, Booker. It's tipped. They get it back.
DeAndre Ayton, a quality free throw shooter, so you love to see him create opportunities to get there.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And I think for Luka Doncic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is he could be an all-star for a long time moving forward.
And the Suns call time. They're down by 3. 19 seconds left in the first overtime. Guys, what do you think?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul. But DeAndre Ayton is engaged, he's focused, and he delivers a clutch bucket.
Richardson the pass to Cleveland. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we are in the bonus, and we'll have to go to the line for 2. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. They both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 8 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Now here's Booker to tie. No good.
Well, this is the kind of effort you want to see from Luka Doncic. We know how good.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Phoenix Suns have struggled the last few years.
Oh, they're getting closer. Thanks, D.A. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Jordan. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin, and it's Harris in at the small forward spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Paul against Harden. Paul passes to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes.
Booker showing some speed, excelling there, and blasting right through the defense to get to the rim.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Harden, hammering it in.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Booker outside. A three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Nets. Griffin passes to Harden. And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Here's Booker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Booker's got his second basket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Here's Harden. And here's Harris from the arc. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
And throw the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. So it's Phoenix now. It's a three-point game. Paul for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Got to make a decision quick sometimes, and Chris Paul does that on the catch and shoot.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harris finds Harden. Outside Irving. Pass to Jordan. And the rejection by Ayton. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ball against Harden. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Here's Booker. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game. And stolen by Kyrie Irving.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Shot clock at 5. Harden kicks to Jordan. Shoots. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Booker. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
No one hits a pull-up like the Beard. I mean, he's perfected the quick stop and pop. And that thing is a deadly shot.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Griffin passes to Irving. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Booker. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And it's Ayton missing.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here is Harden. Harris outside. Back to Harden. Tries from 16. The kick out to Irving. Griffin passes to Harris. And it's off from three-point range. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Johnson outside. And it's Payne in the corner. Lays it up off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside Irving. Kicks it out to Harden. Offensive rebound. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Nets. They lead by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you this.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Green. He's out there with Durant. And it's Chiozza in at the point guard. Galloway taking his time here. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Galloway, no good. And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his first foul. And so Green will bring it up for Brooklyn. They lead by 4. And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's his first foul. Dinwiddie outside. They kick it out to Green to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Just 5 to shoot. Fades and shoots. And that one's good. Durant. KD's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man, and that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Dinwiddie dishes to Durant. Passes to Chiozza. Feeds it to Green. Here's Dinwiddie. That's tipped. They retain possession. Durant deciding where to go with it. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Claxton with the bucket.
Of course, Kevin Durant, one of the game's greatest scorers of all time, but his ability within this offense to make plays, elevating the team.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies. Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Galloway. Dinwiddie covering. Galloway, the pass to Kaminsky. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Dinwiddie against Booker. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. Chioza passes to KD. 5 on the clock, and there's the pass to Green. Back to Durant, over Bridges, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And now an 8-point Brooklyn lead. To the middle, and it's blocked. Booker against Durant. From deep. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And a new group in for the Nets. Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the contest. Suns trail by 11. To end the run, and the dunk by Booker.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there. Has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention four-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Now Irving. Harden outside. Jordan high post. Here's Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. And that one's good. Irving's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets. Here's Crowder. In the corner, it's Bridges. Paul outside. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Harden dishes to Irving. Back to Harden. 2 points. That one goes.
Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
The drive by Booker. And so it's Brooklyn looking at it.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the... And that's going to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
To the paint. And the dunk by Booker.
And Devin Booker is big, and at 6'6", gets up there for the jam.
Nets leading by 12. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Harden against Bridges. Harden outside. 4 on the clock. Pops it up for Jordan. That one, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. We have a step back.
And Mikal Bridges is a prototypical 3-and-D guy, affecting the game defensively now.
Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the three.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And the basket by Harden.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Ayton finds Paul. Good, nice job down low. Paul's got 8 points.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Harden, and the rejection by Ayton. Irving surveying the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the step back Jay. 10 points for him.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Great to see Griffin going hard on the defensive end. Rejections like that are crucial to his development.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Outside Irving. Harden outside. Shoots over Bridges. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Some changes for Phoenix. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Timeout called the Nets.
Start it.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Dinwiddie outside. 5 on the clock. They kick it out to Green. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
The putback. A rebound by the Nets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. And he banks in the layup. Dinwiddie's got 6. Suns trail by 14. Here's Payne. Kicks it to Kaminsky. No good on the three. And so Green will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside Durant. .35 seconds left here in the third quarter. That one drops for him.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. No good on the triple.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
.16 seconds left in the third. Here's Payne, and it's blocked. But they get it back. Here's Galloway. Shot to stop the run. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Brooklyn taking a 19-point lead into the break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Chiozza in at the point guard position. Galloway hits both of them. Nets leading by 17. Dinwiddie left side. And KD the bucket on the assist by Dinwiddie.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Kaminsky, and the three ball is good.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Dinwiddie with it, and the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's foul number 2 for him. Dinwiddie left side. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Suns trail by 19. Ball's knocked loose, and so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Booker against Dinwiddie. Booker outside. That three off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Bridges against KD. Pass to Claxton. Releases. Shot clock at 6. Crowder with the steal.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
He gets it in there.
The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Dinwiddie left side. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Suns trail by 19. Here's Booker, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Booker is tremendous at driving to the inside, throws himself at the D to get the call.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Booker still has some upside, one of the best young scorers that we've seen in the NBA in the last decade. He's already an established star, and the sky is the limit for this guy. Now he just wants more wins.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Bridges. Harden kicks to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Harden. To the middle, Crowder with the steal. Unhindered, going all the way. That one goes in.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Harden against Bridges. Pass to Harris and taken away by Paul. Here's Booker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Devin Booker is such a natural and gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot.
That one misses for Booker. Nets leading by 13. The three from Harden. Jordan finds Irving. From deep, Harden. That one doesn't go. And Phoenix the other way now. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist from Bridges.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And they pick up 2.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
And stolen by Eaton. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called, the Nets. They lead by 11. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Nets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Kyrie Irving.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Now, here is Irving. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Harden out there with Irving. Then there's Harris. Then it's Jordan. And it's Griffin in at the power forward position. And for the Nuggets, Porter is out there with Jokic. Then there's Murray. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. Irving with it. Now guarded by Barton. Nailed from three-point land. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
And Harden's three-point accuracy is lethal. I mean, he gets his shot off with such ease and quickness.
Murray, no good. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Murray against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
For three, Murray. Jokic against Jordan. Murray surveying the D. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively. But quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well. Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first four.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Barton against Irving. Jokic grabs the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Barton. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. In the corner, Murray with it. Porter in the corner. Outside Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he goes big with a dunk right over the Andre Jordan.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Harden against Gordon. Harden kicks to Griffin, fires the three, and the Nets miss again. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Griffin with the steal. Irving passes to Harden. No good again that time.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Murray. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
And the jam by Harden.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Nets trail by 3. 36 seconds left in the first. Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Jordan really relishes playing through contact and converting, showing you just how strong he is and a good level of concentration, too.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Porter looking it over. Barton passes to Jokic. Good if it goes. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Southwest, I mean, you need to cure.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nuggets.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Harrison in at the 2. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Denver making a switch here. Green's checked in. Morris with the bucket.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Nets trail by 3. Here's KD. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. Man, what a strong finish there.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Dinwiddie against Green. Outside Millsap. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
That's what we call weight room there. I mean, Millsap showing how strong he is finishing through contact.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Durant's got 7 points.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
And here's Morris for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. To the inside, Morris. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's Chioza. Covered by Morris. Durant, the pass to Green. Here now is Dinwiddie. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And again, it's the Nets missing. Denver's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Millsap misses.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Durant. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Claxton. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And he's going up for the alley-oop, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position is pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Durant attacking. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Denver the other way. Here's Dozier, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Dozier's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Outside, KD. Drills it from outside. Durant's got 10 points in the quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Outside Durant shoots the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
For Denver, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Passes it to McGee. Here's Dozier. Dinwiddie covering. Connects from three-point range. Millsap's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Morris into the lane. Pass to McGee. Another shot. Denver calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 6 points for him.
And even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. And one of the strengths of this Denver team is their depth. Shaq has been that way for a while.
Yeah, their front office drafted very well.
And that's...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And Brooklyn, look at who they've got. We've got DeAndre Jordan. Joe Harris is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. Out to Harris. There's the triple. On the wing, Irving. The tray. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Murray against Harden. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 10 points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
And it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Griffin. The Nuggets leading by 4. Murray outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now the pass to Harris, and the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Harden surveying the D. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You know, like a lot of shooters, Harris prefers to release off a pass, catch and shoot, not the dribble.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Nets trail by 7. Now, here is Irving. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Outstanding timing from Jokic there. Then the superb reach to wipe away the shot.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Harden dishes to Griffin. Kicks it out to Harden. On the wing, Irving. Pass to Jordan. Nets passing it around. He dishes it to Harden. On the wing, Irving. Second chance shot. Porter with a block.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ballgame right here.
Outside for Griffin. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Nuggets have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for, but at the same time, it's still...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
1:04 left in the third quarter. Inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Talk about a high IQ baller. Durant read the pick and roll coverage perfectly there.
Morris outside. He kicks to McGee. Near the three-point line, it's Millsap. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And now the Nuggets, fast break. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. The Nuggets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Harrison. And a change for the Nets. Dinwiddie's checked in. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Millsap. And again, Denver no good.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Here's Chioza. Outside for KD. Got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Denver enjoying a...
In the gym trying to work about 3 thumbs.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Nets trail by 12. Paul Millsap out there with JaMychal Green. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And KD throws it down.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Durant against Green. Over Green. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Durant.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Morris with the bucket.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Outside for Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Dozier passes to Millsap. Here's Dozier. Dinwiddie covering. 6 on the shot clock. Back to McGee. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Durant's running.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Denver calls timeout. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He told them, this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. You may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Timeout called the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
The Nuggets leading by 9. Murray, the pass to Jokic. With Nobody on him. He buries the jumper.
Jokic has such nice instincts for a big guy. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Irving from long range. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Martin passes to Jokic. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Jokic has such a feel for when to attack, and when he's moving like this, it's basically all she wrote for the defense.
Griffin passes to Jordan. Barton against Irving. Back to Harden. For 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Gordon kicks to Murray. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that kind of weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Harden dishes to Harris. Here's the 3. Harden can't hit. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Denver.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jokic.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Count the basket.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Harris finds Jordan. Here's Harden.
Oh, that was a strong dunk. Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
Fires from deep. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Gordon. And the Nuggets lead by 20.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Irving for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this. All right, David, thank you. Jokic. Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. And for Los Angeles, Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Jackson in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Batum. Back to Jackson. All sorts of time. Jokic grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Barton passes to Gordon. Porter kicks to Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Jokic with the bucket. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Now here's Murray. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Up again. And Porter putting it right back in.
Yeah, just phenomenal at using that vertical on the offensive boards. Porter just gifted at coming up with second and third chance opportunities.
Shots good by Ibaka.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Porter. Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Porter's got 5.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
And that one's good. Beverley.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverley is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Ibaka, the pass to Batum. Outside Jackson. Leonard looking over the floor. Jokic with the steal. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Woo. He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
The drive by Jackson. Leonard with no one around. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's field, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Gordon. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Leonard. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Leonard's got 8 points. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Down low. Kicks it out to Gordon. To the paint. Takes the turnaround J, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist from Porter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Now here's Barton. No points in the game yet for him. Outside for Murray. Pass to Barton. Tries again. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's Jackson. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
Now here's Leonard. 10 points. Oh, that was something else. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Murray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Jokic inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He's got 8.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes. Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Jermichael Green is out there with Paul Millsap. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 2.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Passes to Dozier. McGee against Zubac. And the rejection by Zubac. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Morris. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Here's Rondo. Banked in off the glass. Rondo's got his first points in this one.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Right wing. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Basket counts. Clippers trail by 3. Rondo scanning the floor. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Nuggets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Out to Morris. 3-pointer. And again, Denver with the triple.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Outside, George. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Green against Kennard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And McGee kicks to Dozier. Denver passing it around. Here's Morris. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Rondo passes to Zubac. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
The Nuggets leading by 4. On the wing, Green, covered by Morris. Green in the post. Morris is there. Morris right side. Good on the shot. Morris has got the lead up to 6 now for Denver.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside Leonard. He can't get that one. Good defense by Jokic. Here's Barton. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Jackson against Barton. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. He sinks the 11-footer. Ibaka's got 6.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Porter finds Murray. Clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Have to respect the range of Murray. He just nails shots from this distance.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
3 seconds left.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint.
And we'll be back with you shortly.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period. And
we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
They've got Batum. Reggie Jackson out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Leonard has it in the corner. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Strength body control and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Murray, no good. Clippers trail by 9. It's Jackson with the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim, and then doing something about it when he gets there.
Here's Murray. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 5 points so far.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And finished off by Porter.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Count it. 8 points for him.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
The Nuggets leading by 9. Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. There's the pass to Jokic. Shoots it up. Again, the Nuggets score.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Here's Leonard. 13 points in the game. Pass to Batum from deep three-point range.
An active player who just takes pride in his defense. Porter is solid at contesting shots with that reach.
Got that one up quick. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
The Clippers have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. First free throw is good.
He's an NBA champion and Finals MVP in 2014. Kawhi continues to impact the game at the highest level.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. George is checked in for Jackson. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Patrick Beverley. To the middle, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Morris kicks to Rondo. Outside, George. Back to Rondo. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers get another chance here. Here's Leonard. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
McGee, the pass to Morris. From downtown, and again, Denver with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
The shot by George, no good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And it's George missing. The Nuggets leading by 18. Pass to McGee. Right side Millsap. And it's Denver scoring again.
Paul Millsap gives you very solid play on both ends, and he knocked down that short jumper.
Rondo dishes to Leonard. To halt the run. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Dozier, defended by George. For 3, Millsap, another 3 for Denver.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Clippers trail by 20. From outside the arc. It's George on the wing, and he makes that one.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Morris with the ball. From deep, Green, and the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Denver with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Right back after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Monte Morris, Paul Millsap out there with Jermichael Green, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 2 spot.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Here's Morris, and he lays it straight in. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
Morris kicks to Green. Morris looking over the floor. Feeds it to McGee. Back to Morris. Over Kennard. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. To the inside. And it's McGee with the jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Morris with the bucket.
And the powerful frame of Morris, difficult to knock him off his rhythm, and there finishing through the contact.
Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Morris kicks to Green. The pass to Millsap. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Millsap's got 10 points here in the second half.
Paul Millsap is very capable as a spot-up threat.
Millsap with the steal. Pass to McGee. Here's Dozier. Denver calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Morris. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Talented, opportunistic. When Leonard gets hot, it can last for long stretches.
Murray dishes to Gordon. Porter in the corner. And finished off by Porter.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Beverley, the pass to Batum. The dish now to Ibaka. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
Well, it's important to get points any way you can, and Ibaka's turned himself into a good free throw shooter.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Deflects the pass, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverley.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Clippers trail by 15. And here's George for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And this is how you score in transition. And Paul George, you just have to appreciate his hustle.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Outside Porter. This one for 3. Batum grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. Batum's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
LA's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. A finish, throws it down as the official. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. So the Nuggets win it. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a run. Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. Jackson in the corner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got the opening basket of the game for Los Angeles.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
Here's Porzingis, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of this game.
Well, you have got to love the versatility of Kristaps Porzingis. Unbelievable shooting touch at 7'3", can also be a monster on the defensive end. Good luck, future of the NBA.
Beverly wide open. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Doncic against Beverly, and there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Leonard against Doncic. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Outside for Jackson. Leonard on the wing. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Buries it from three-point range.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Beverly finds Batum to the middle. Here's Ibaka. Porzingis with the block. Fast break, Dallas. Richardson's running. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Leonard trying to get open as Ibaka. And Leonard gets it to go.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Doncic against Leonard. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Doncic has got 6. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Now, Doncic, he's got 8. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Clippers trail by 7. Jackson kicks to Batum. The wing jumper off target.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
On the wing, Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Back to Richardson. For the 3. The offensive rebound.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Hardaway against Jackson. Pass to Beverly. Outside for Jackson. And there's the feed to Ibaka. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Ibaka's got 6.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Doncic with it. He's got 12. And the dunk by Doncic.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Burke out there. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Mavericks leading by 9. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Brunson, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brunson against Rondo. There's the steal. Here's Finney Smith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Melly. Brunson scanning the floor. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Brunson against Rondo. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. The pass to Cauley Stein. Clock at 4. Here's Melly. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Clippers trail by 11. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Brunson the pass to Cauley Stein. Count the bucket, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Brunson against Rondo. Kennard kicks to George. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Jackson looking around to the paint, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Passes it to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
Clippers trail by 15. Pass to Beverly. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. Batum against Porzingis. Ibaka wide open. He fires. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Leonard against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds. And that'll do it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard. Beverly against Doncic. Here's Leonard. Porzingis with the block. They recover it. Second shot opportunity. Here's Ibaka. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
I think it's the gritty nature of Serge Ibaka's game that earns him these calls. You've got to be careful how you guard him.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
Dallas calls timeout. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Kicks it out to Richardson. His 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 17.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
The shot by Kleba, wide open. Dallas again missing. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Leonard, no luck.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Gives a team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Dallas leading by 15. Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, at 7'3", yes, he can dunk. But with that athleticism and his sense for the dramatic and his flair, look out, folks. He can be special.
Here's Jackson. Plays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Doncic finds Porzingis. Doncic left side. 4 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Doncic has got 26.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, DA. Here's George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You see, Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
And George drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Inside, Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Rondo passes to Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. To the inside, here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's George, and that one drops. 16 points for George.
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
Brunson against Rondo. Tips it. It's good on the putback. Cauley Stein's got 8 here in the quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Kennard finds George. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Burke. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Nobody near George. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And George kicks to Zubats. Back to George. To the paint. And the dunk by Zubats.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Rondo against Brunson. Six on the shot clock. And Willie Cauley Stein gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Clippers. And the Mavericks call time here. Completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George is checked in. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
Mavericks leading by 12. Doncic outside. Stolen by Beverly. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. George dishes to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. Ibaka's gotten about everything to drop here, shooting 6 of 7. Doncic against Leonard. And the dunk by Doncic.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Hardaway against George. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Richardson kicks to Doncic. Back to Richardson. Launches a 3. Doncic. And Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
Leonard looking around. Got a piece of it. Hardaway against George. Out to Doncic. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter. Clippers trail by 13. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Well, I don't know that when he was selected 10th overall back in 2010, that the casual fan understood that Paul George would become one of the most effective two-way players in the NBA, but he's done just that.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Mavericks leading by 11. Now here's Doncic. Tries it from the top of the key. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Doncic has got 34 points.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Dallas.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Here's Porzingis. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And here's George. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A confident win and one. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Booker. Shoots off the step back. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Doncic has got the first basket of the game for the Mavs. And here is Paul. And the pass to Booker. Knocked loose. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Bridges. Back to Paul from the arc. That one misses. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Richardson kicks to Doncic. First quarter, just over a minute played. Kleba, and another basket for Dallas.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Paul passes to Ayton, and that one drops for him.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Doncic following the basket by DeAndre Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Booker with no one around, and a miss there on the triple. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Paul dishes to Booker. Pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. Here's Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. They get it back.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Hardaway passes to Porzingis. On the wing, Hardaway. Defended by Bridges. Back to Kleba. Hardaway up top. Defended by Bridges. No good off the back of the rim. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen. Be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Passes it to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Rebound by the Suns.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Bones, Devin Booker, capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Here's Kaminsky. Oh, he got hacked on the three. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Brunson with it, working on Payne. Brunson kicks to Burke. Back to Brunson. Up and in on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
There's the pass to Galloway. Kept alive. Here's Johnson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Brunson the pass to Burke. Back to Brunson. Shot from 12. It's deflected. Here's Galloway. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3 had
the guys on the team already tell.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They're looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Melly in at the 4. Here's Brunson. Not going to go that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Here's Payne. The Mavericks making the shot. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Count it. Galloway's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the layup's good off the glass. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Kicks it to Kaminsky. The 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Here's Finney-Smith. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Hands it from downtown.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Now here's Burke. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. Mavericks trail by 6. Now here's Brunson. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field. Now Paul. Ayton trying to break free. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Suns. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic looking it over. Goes up at the stripe, and that one, good. Doncic has got 9.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Doncic with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. The 3 hits the three-point bomb. He's got 12.
One of the ways to get a great look from the three-point line is when you're on a fast break. The defense simply lost it.
And Ayton throws it down.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there, has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
For Dallas, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Doncic against Bridges, and the dunk by Doncic.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the score by Dallas. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And Ayton stays with it. And the Suns lead by 3.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Doncic outside. Dishes to Richardson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the win. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Booker. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Booker's got 5 points so far.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
For Dallas, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good. All free throws good from Doncic. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Doncic with the steal, and there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. And it's tied up with that one. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
So a tie.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest deficit was 6 points in the opening period. They couldn't hold on to them. That's all for now.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the point. Here's Booker, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way, and the shot goes down.
Josh enjoying this and one opportunity. Good job finishing despite the defense knocking him around a bit.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, their skill, power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Booker outside. Paul against Richardson. Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. A 2-point game. Down low. Porzingis kicks to Kleber. Shoots over Crowder, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
The drive by Booker. The feed now to Ayton. Fast break, Dallas. Kleber, the pass to Porzingis. He kicks it to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Doncic against Bridges. Richardson the pass to Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
I feel like Tim Hardaway Jr.'s role is to be out there and gun away, so ready to shoot that time.
Booker finds Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
So both teams making some changes here. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Brunson, good.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Here's Galloway. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Trey Burke.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Galloway hits both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Brunson. 8 points for him. Has to Cauley Stein. Back to Brunson. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Payne. Here's Galloway. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Brunson the pass to Cauley Stein. Had a hand on it. Galloway taking his time here. To the middle, here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
55 seconds left to play in the third. And it goes down 2 points. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Galloway. To the inside. He dishes it to Kaminsky. Back to Galloway. And the Suns call time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Clock at 2. Another one falls for Phoenix.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cauley Stein. It's tipped, and the Suns call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Jalen Brunson out there with Burke. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And Marjanovic with the slam.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Guys, some great passing from them.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
There's Galloway. And the shot is good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Marjanovic. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Payne with it. Pass to Kaminsky. Puts up a 3. Burke grabs the miss. And it's Burke with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Brunson with a clean look. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. Inside, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
And the Mavericks call time here. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
Here's Paul following the score by Dallas. Now the pass to Booker. Back to Paul. At the top of the key, Ayton. The shot missing. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Doncic with the block.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka uses great anticipation to make defensive plays.
Out left to the wing. Richardson against Booker. Dallas moving the ball around. Back to Richardson. 5 to shoot. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Oh, Porzingis loving the moment right here. Stepping up huge.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now off the inbound. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Chris Paul.
And I just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
Porzingis kicks to Richardson. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Paul. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Always been so tough as Paul. These types of finishes are definitely not easy.
Mavericks leading by 4. On the wing, Hardaway. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Paul stays with it. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
The competitiveness of this game lifting, and so Chris Paul is going to get to that standard. He enjoys being aggressive on the offensive glass.
Now here's Doncic, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, that's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Pass to Booker. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5.
Well, Devin Booker is among some of the youngest, most elite scorers that the league has ever seen. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Now here is Hardaway. Out to Doncic. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Booker outside. Bridges, no one around him. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up enough.
Doncic against Bridges. Money!
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
6-second difference between the shot and game plan. Bridges passes to Booker. Off off target from outside. And here is Kleba. Over to the left wing. Back to Doncic. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
For three, Booker. Tipped away, but they recover it. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it. It does indeed. Thanks, David. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. And looking at the Nets, Griffin is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. Now here's Paul. Feeds to Ayton. And that one, good.
They know he's looking for him, so it's easy to see why Paul's teammates love it.
Now Harden. Pass to Harris. Jordan up top. It's Harden with the drive. The kick out to Irving. Jacks up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lessons. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. The kick out to Crowder. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Harden the pass to Harris. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Paul penetrating. Count that one.
And Paul has some excellent wheels, I tell you. Easily slashing to the lane whenever he's given room to operate.
Harden kicks to Harris. Back to Harden. Over Bridges. And too long on the shot.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Paul with the ball. Shakes him. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
You know, Chris Paul will get his points any way he can. I mean, that's his aggressive nature. CP3, if it means handling contact, he's ready for it.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Irving for 3. They grab their own miss. Jordan the pass to Harris. Passes to Harden. Clock at 6. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out. Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Suns on offense. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Paul kicks to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And here's Phoenix. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Payne. Makes it off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Nets trail by 8. Dinwiddie outside. To the paint. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
The Nets shooting their first foul shot of the game. Suns leading by 5. 30 seconds left to play here in the first. Stolen. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Right side, Kevin Durant. Back to Green. KD passes to Green. Yep, that one goes in there.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Pass to Kaminsky. Back to Galloway. Another 3 for Phoenix. Outside, KD.
You know, Kaminsky doing a nice job contesting shooters, and those long arms he has, I think, really serve him well.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Suns lead by 6. And the second quarter about to get started.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Suns, we've got Frank Kaminsky. Johnson is out there with Payne, and it's Craig, and it's small forward. And here's Payne. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Yeah, another turnover there. But, guys, overall, they've taken really good care of the basketball.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's Dinwiddie. And that'll be 2 for... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Suns call time here. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
There's Galloway. Kicks the paint. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Nets trail by 6. And there's the pass to Green. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Suns leading by 6. Throws it up high, and it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Down low, here's Claxton, and a missed layup. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Kicks it out to Johnson. Another three for Phoenix.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Dinwiddie. He has 6. Chioza's shot is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Dinwiddie left side. Durant for 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
That should and would be a bad shot for most, but Durant's shooting ability is just that extraordinary.
1:39 left in the first half. Pass to Kaminsky. Out to Payne. Here's Craig. No good from outside. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Paul outside. From past the arc. Good on the triple. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
I think the three-point shot is one of Paul's deadliest weapons. You got to chase him off the line.
Harden dishes to Harris. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. Jordan kicks to Harris. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Irving can't hit.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Got a piece of it. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
The Nets have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
You know, it's nearly impossible trying to defend Hart. I mean, he has it all in his package. One of the best penetrators in the game. He's a great passer, and we know what he can do scoring the ball.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets. There we go, fans. That was your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up.
Here's Booker, and he uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got the lead up to 11 now for Phoenix.
not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area.
And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here. Out in front of the half is Phoenix. They lead by 11. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix? And...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Harris, Harden out there with Irving, then there's Griffin, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
You know, we talk about Harden's skill set, which is superb, but there's no quit in this guy. He's got a great competitive spirit, and even when you bang him and bump into him, he just muscles through that and says, play on.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Suns leading by 7.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game, and it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Irving kicks to Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Here's Booker. Makes it off the glass. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Irving passes to Harden. The kick out to Irving. Five on the clock. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. Irving's got 9.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Here's Paul. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Really a strong move that time to the hoop to force the defense's hand. Chris Paul knowing he was going to either get the bucket, the foul, or both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Irving against Paul. Left side, Jordan. Harden outside.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots.
Booker outside. Harden against Ayton. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Bridges. Over Harris. Bridges shot. Good. 6 points for him.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Irving looking over the floor. There's the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
The team does a nice job supporting what Kyrie Irving does. I mean, they've got total trust in his ability, so I think they work a lot harder to set him up.
Paul passes to Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. And it's good off the back rim and in. Bridges has got 4 this quarter.
Boy, he could have taken himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
And here's Harris from the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Passes it to Harris. Launches it. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Irving against Paul. Irving kicks to Harden. Lets the 3 fly. Fires the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him.
He gets that one.
I think this is Paul at his best. Has one of the nastiest pull-up jumpers in the game.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Now here's Dinwiddie. He has 6. Outside, KD. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks the 3-pointer. KD's got 6 points.
And that stroke of Durant, effortless. I mean, easily pulling up from the perimeter. Textbook form. Beautiful to watch.
Galloway. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Phoenix holding on to it. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. We've got Johnson. He's out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Craig in at the 3 side. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Craig's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Suns. Dinwiddie dishes to Durant. And the Nets, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Here's Payne. Banked in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 10.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Dinwiddie outside. Johnson against Green. Durant wide open. He fires. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Boy, his timing is just superb. Durant absolutely lethal on catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Payne. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Here's Claxton. The shot misses. And Phoenix the other way now.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
And the Nets making a change here. Durant's checked in. Al Paul. He dishes it to Ayton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Nets trail by 12. Harden outside. Harris outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Hey, we know Harden can score, but he also has great vision.
Stolen by Harden. Good on the bucket.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Phoenix leading by 7. All up top. Dishes it to Ayton. It's tipped. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
On the wing, Irving. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Nice aggressive move by Paul. You know, for a little guy, he knows exactly how to finish inside. Very good at making it happen against bigger players.
Here's Irving. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Back to Harden. Inside. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And the dunk by Booker.
And at this point, just sort of running through the pace. As it appears, it'll be a nice win here for the Suns.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeAndre Ayton.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Here's KD, rejected by Booker. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. Stolen by Durant and stolen by Ayton. Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Beyond the arc, another 3 for Phoenix.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road.
Oh, that was terrific.
My goodness. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
The drive by Booker, and it's blocked by Jordan. Moving it up. Harden kicks to Irving. From deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is.
We've got Murray. Michael Porter's out there with Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the 2. And for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Irving in at the point guard. Now here's Irving. Now Harden. Harris outside. Three-pointer. Jordan finds Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On its way from Irving for 2. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, clear the runway, gentlemen. Aaron Gordon decided to finish with authority.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Gordon. Harris misses, and there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. Murray kicks to Porter. To the paint, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Irving with the ball. That shot off the mark. Murray with the defensive effort. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Porter. A special move before the shot. Porter's got his second basket.
A high-level athlete with great run and jump ability. Porter finishes well in transition.
And the jam by Harden.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Here's Harden. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Harden's got 6 points.
And I love seeing Harden get room to shoot from that mid-range position, an effective scorer in that area.
Murray dishes to Porter. Murray the pass to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. He's got 6. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts at maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Any sharp guys in the NBA.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And that one's good, Barton.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Now, here is Harden. 8 points for him. Harris outside. And the Nets, another 3. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Harden against Murray from about 19 feet. That's good from Porter on the assist by Murray.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
And Irving launches it from deep. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Murray dishes to Porter. Murray against Harris. Poked away. Back to Porter. Kicks it to Barton. Puts up a 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Over to the wing. Dinwiddie. A 3-pointer, no good. The Nuggets leading by 4. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD. Will it go? And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been almost invisible out there, and we don't say that very often. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Green, who's out there with Durant, and it's Dinwiddie in at the two-guard spot. Morris is checked in for the Nuggets.
And the former Hoya Green, a ranging forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
Here's Morris. Here's McGee. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. McGee's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets. Dinwiddie right side. Durant way outside. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Morris into the lane. It's deflected. They get it back. Here's Dozier. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot clock at 6. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Durant. And that one's good. Green.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass. Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half? Boy, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A fourth would be inexcusable.
Morris looking over the floor. Pass to McGee. Millsap at the elbow. 5 to shoot. Out to Morris. Fires from the wing. They get the rebound. Millsap passes to McGee with 1 on the clock, and it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And KD, here we go.
How about Kevin Durant on the dribble drive? What to do with this guy? He's got so many ways he can hurt you.
Here's Morris. Oh, that's blocked. Lets it go from deep. And McGee kicks to Millsap. Morris against Dinwiddie. Outside for Millsap. And he's good on the 3-ball. Millsap's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
Durant just inside the line, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Timeout called, the Nets. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Here's Dozier following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Morris passes to Millsap. Back to Morris. Jacks up a three. Another three for Denver.
Well, one make in 6 attempts. I think it's fair to say he's had a rough start to this quarter.
Irving for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Dozier kicks to Millsap. Morris against Irving. He lobs it up, and it's McGee with the jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Harris outside. Latre. And it's Denver with the rebound. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Griffin against Millsap. Takes a three. But they'll get another chance. To the middle. Here's Morris. Lays it up off the glass. Morris has got 5 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
It could go, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 2 quarters, it's Denver out in front. They're leading by 16. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, they would.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been quite a game for JaVale McGee.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. He's an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. We've got Gordon. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Yep, it counts. Murray's got 7 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
On the wing, Irving. 5 points in the game. Here's Jordan. Out to Harris. Outside Irving. Outside Griffin. For 3, Harris. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Murray against Harris. And he comes up with the deuce. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Harris outside. Harris missing again.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
And really, Murray is so crafty at getting contact on his drives. Just fearless going to the hole.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Timeout called. The net.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
First free throw is good.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
And so Murray nails both of them. Nets trail by 21. Harden outside. Passes it to Harris. Shoots the 3. And And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Here's Murray, the pass to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And here's Denver. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Here's Griffin, kicks it out to Harden. And the Nets miss again.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I'll tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. The kick out to Barton. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Barton, no luck.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 1:49 left to play here in the third. Here's Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Durant. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
Look, Kevin Durant's looking at the defender like, hey, if you're going to give me that, I'm going to take it.
Outside for Millsap. Cranes the three-pointer.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
And here is Morris. 5 points in the game. To the inside. Now here's Durant. From deep three-point range. Kept alive. This one for 3. That doesn't go either for KD.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now here is Morris. From deep. Green, the pass to Millsap. Bucket is good.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Dinwiddie outside. Outside Durant. Launches a 3. Green kicks to KD. Again, the Nets for 2.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And so it's Denver cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. KD can't get it to go.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Denver calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and The coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Murray's checked in.
And that's his fourth, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Jokic has checked in for Denver. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Morris trying to free himself up. And here's Chioza. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Free throw drops for KD.
I think Kevin Durant, it's obvious how much passion and pride he takes in playing the game at the highest level. It is such an honor watching this guy work.
Morris with the bucket. Nets trail by 21. Dinwiddie right side. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Dinwiddie. KD's got 12 points here in the second half. Morris, left side. And he banks in the layup.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Timeout called the Nets. One guy who's been getting it done is Paul Millsap.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Porter's checked in for Denver. Aaron Gordon comes in for Green.
And no doubt, coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. On the wing, Irving, covered by Morris. Here's Harden on the wing. And the jam by Harden.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Near the three-point line, it's Morris. Misses the step-back jump shot.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Harden against Murray. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Martin's checked in for Morris. Now Harden. Harris outside. The three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, catch and shoot. Is that Joe Harris's specialty? I think it is.
Murray surveying the D. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And stolen by Gordon. Martin with it, guarded now by Irving. Martin passes to Murray. Out to the right wing, and Jokic wide open. He shoots offline with his 3. Nets trail by 16. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Harris finds Harden. No good on the triple. Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And stolen by Irving. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Hart still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Nice move. He stepped back and passed it up.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. The shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Nuggets.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jamal Murray.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Harden dishes to Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got it back down to within single digits for the Nets. Murray outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Barton outside, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Here's Murray. Outside Porter. And it's good for two.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. And there's Jackson. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for the Nuggets, Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter in at the 4. Now here's Barton after the miss from Serge Ibaka. Murray outside. Jokic passes to Murray. Drops in the layup for 2.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now here's Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
You got to feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
Leonard against Gordon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ibaka. And Batum with the basket on the assist from Ibaka.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Murray's good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Leonard. And the basket is good.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Murray kicks to Porter. Here's Jokic. Buries it from 3-point range.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Here's Beverly. And yes, it's good.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
Beverly against Murray. The pass to Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the 2nd rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Wide open look here for Murray. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 2.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Barton surveying the floor. Just 5 to shoot. And there it is for him.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. He drains the quick shot. Leonard's got 6 points.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Murray dishes to Porter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And he converts the layup. He's got 8.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And here is Murray. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. No good. That's miss number 2 against 3 makes from the field. And Jackson throws it down hard.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Back to Murray. Dishes it to Gordon. Denver passing it around. Murray the pass to Jokic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
And so he hits both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's George, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Tie game and some big points.
Show up as far as what I'm doing.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's JaMychal Green. And it's Dozier in at the 2. So it's Denver now. Millsap with it. Guarded now by Morris. Stolen by George. Morris kicks to George. Lays it up and banks it in.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now, here is Morris. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the wing right side. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul. JaVale McGee's checked in for Denver. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Up top, Morris. He's covered by Rondo. Morris with the bucket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's George. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior. 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Outside for Millsap. Good on the three-point shot. Millsap's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Now that is something Millsap can do for you. Stretch the defense.
And George with the stuff. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Out to the right wing. Back to Morris. Morris with the block.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Here's Green. The Clippers grab the miss. To the paint. Morris finds Rondo. Outside for George. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And George drops them both. The Nuggets trail by 3. McGee inside. Zubac defending. Morris against Rondo. McGee with no one around. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. The Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
You know, Smitty, the change for McGee's pretty simple. He got some direction on how to play. Now he does everything he can to play within himself.
Kevin, that has been a huge difference maker for JaVale McGee. And you know, when he's focused, he can make an impact. Plays in short bursts, but very effective.
McGee's shot is off. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
An excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Here's Millsap. Good work defensively by Morris. It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Zubac.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Morris. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard. Jackson, he's checked in for George. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubac. Beverley against Murray. Passes it to Jokic. To stop the run. Porter in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. And it's Jokic missing. Los Angeles leading by 8. Beverley finds Batum. Jackson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Jackson's got 8 points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Good work there as it goes.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 8. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Porter.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Left side, Leonard. Ibaka outside. Now here's Leonard. Out to Ibaka. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for long. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sport. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams. And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jackson, and it's Beverley in at the point guard position. The drive by Jokic. Over Ibaka. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Jokic. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Oof.
Oh, wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Now here's Murray. Nicholas Batum unable to get his shot to go. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Murray. He's got 8. To the right side. Gordon outside. Sinks the triple. Gordon's got his first 3 points of the game.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Jackson dishes to Ibaka. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Clippers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw.
He's an NBA champion and Finals MVP in 2014. Kawhi continues to impact the game at the highest level.
Now here's Leonard. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Leonard, no luck. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Murray for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Here's Jackson. Shoots over Barton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Will Barton.
The burst of Jackson makes him a hard guy to stick with and difficult not to foul him.
Jackson hits both of them. Denver's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Pass to Gordon. Deflects the pass. Leonard with the steal. Here we go, all alone. It's deflected, but they recover it. Offside, Batum. Poked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. The Clippers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Dozier. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Inside. Green against Kennard. 5 on the clock. They get it back.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Kicks it to Rondo. Now here is George. Tight defense on him. He dishes it to Morris. Back to George. Lets it go from 14. Buries the jump shot. 13 points for Paul George.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
McGee the pass to Dozier. There's the lob to the hoop. And a lot of contact on folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
George, no good. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Morris dishes to Millsap. From deep three-point range. And another miss by Denver.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And Denver has possession. The Clippers getting the bucket. Dozier passes to Millsap. McGee dishes to Millsap. Pass to Dozier. Clock at 6. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Dozier's got his first bucket in this one.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Millsap passes to Green. Here's Dozier. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's McGee with the jam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Clippers ahead, leading by just 2. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jermichael Green is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier into the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Now Morris. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's McGee with the jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Capable of flat-out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Dozier passes to Millsap. Over Morris. Back to Millsap. Stolen by Zubac. Rondo against Morris. Rondo kicks to George. Down low, Morris passes to George. He can't hit that time. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Denver calls timeout. Paul George really making a difference here.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
The Nuggets trail by 5. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. And stolen by Murray. The pass to Porter. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
And the Clippers call time here. Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Barton on the wing, defended by George. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now here's Porter, and he gets the bucket. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Beverly, Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets.
Boy, they needed that one, and Gordon delivered. His productive habits really paid off there.
Here's George in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Jokic inside, defended by Beverly. Murray, good. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
George finds Ibaka. That one's not going to go. And it's Denver the other way. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 2. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Jokic with the bucket. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Beverly.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
Murray with it. 1:04 left in the fourth. Jokic passes to Murray. Off target from 3-point range.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And pushing it up is Denver. The Nuggets again in transition. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Leonard against Gordon. And he could not get that one to go. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard, no luck. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. 4-point game. Nuggets taking the W in a close one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but Something special, David. Thanks. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, they've got Jackson. Baca is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 1. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Here's Ibaka, goes straight through the defender for the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Porzingis.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Richardson against Jackson. Richardson outside, fires from the line. The shot's good.
Just a tiny bit of room there for Josh Richardson. And once the screen gives him that, it's golden.
Beverly against Doncic. They grab their own miss. Outside for Jackson. Batum attacking. You know what? They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 and that rim shrinking.
Again, the Mavericks score.
Nice job, Richardson, playing now in the mid-range. That tells me his offensive game is showing confidence.
Pass to Beverly. On the wing, Batum. And the Clippers miss again. The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Here's Jackson trying to get open as Ibaka. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Leonard.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Dallas leading by 4. To the middle. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Beverly dishes to Batum. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Wasted no time on that one. He has 7. 55 seconds left here in the first quarter. Doncic looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Dallas with another.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Here's Batum. That's tipped. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
He hits both from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Burke. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And George kicks to Zubac. The shot's good on the assist by George.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's Dallas up 4. We'll be back shortly live. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Marcus Morris. Rajon Rondo is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Kennard in at the 3. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Mavericks leading by 6.
Come to me, come to me.
Burke looking over the floor. Down low. Here's Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Yeah, the reach a factor there for Cauley Stein. I'd love to see him hit the boards a little bit more often.
Here's George. And the layup is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Burke, the pass to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein doing what he does best on offense, looking to throw it down.
Here's Rondo, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
Kennard finds Rondo. It's good. Rondo's got 4 points in the quarter.
When you get into the painted area, Rondo's got great touch on the inside.
Brunson against Rondo. Here's Cauley Stein. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Cauley Stein's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. And George, here we go, makes it off the glass. George has got 6.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Rondo against Brunson. Shot, high post. Again, the Mavericks score.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Burke with it from past the arc. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now a 10-point Maverick lead
pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
George looking around. There's the triple. And the three ball is good. He's got 9.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely. Great release. And big-time shot there.
And it's Burke with the ball for the Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10. A nice shot by Melly.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, there's no excuse right there for not covering one of the guys on the floor, and that's Rondo around the rim where he can score.
Here's Cauley Stein. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. And George, here we go. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Brunson the pass to Cauley Stein. Back to Brunson. From deep. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 6. It's Morris atop the key. And there's Paul George on the assist by Morris. George has got 11 points in the quarter.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Richardson the pass to Porzingis, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Jackson. Leonard on the wing to the paint. Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 11 points and 2 rebounds. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. And it's Doncic missing. Now the Clippers moving it up. Batum's running. That ties the game. Jackson's got the first bucket of the third here for the Clippers.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Trying to get open is Ibaka. And that one is good. Beverly's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Here's Porzingis. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Very good. Think of you in a New York Knicks uniform. Legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Lays it up off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Porzingis. Richardson outside. And he lays it straight in. Richardson's got 6.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
It's stolen. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Now you can see Porzingis, a great job as a big to run the floor and help get that 3.
It's Jackson with the drive. On the wing, Batum. And the 3 off target. Mavericks leading by 4. Porzingis inside. Leonard's there. Porzingis can't hit.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Paul George, he's checked in for Jackson. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And the shot goes in.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Outside, George. And good that time. 15 points in the game.
It's easy to understand why Paul George is one of the top scorers in the league. He can read the defense, he can shoot it, he can get inside, and he's riding a hot streak now.
Pass to Cauley Stein. Here's Finney-Smith. Off target from outside. Now the pass to George. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers. A skinny kid, not so much anymore.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
There's the feed to Morris. Back to George. That one good for 2. George has got 6 in the quarter.
I love his shot selections today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And so here are the Clippers. It's a 1-point game.
Start it.
Los Angeles calls timeout. We got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Rondo kicks to George. Four on the shot clock. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
5 seconds left in the third. Here's Finney-Smith. No good on the last second attempt there. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Los Angeles. It's been an excellent game for... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Kennard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Paul George. And it's Zubats in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Castamelli. Now here's Burke. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Here's Melly, covered by Morris. Shot clock at 3. And it's Burke with the ball for Dallas. They trail by 1. And the Mavericks call time here. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, and you'd like to see more of this from Marcus. Attack that offensive glass and generate some points outside of those set plays.
And that one's good. Burke.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
George finds Zubats. Out to Morris. Back to George. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Morris. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. And he makes both free throws. Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic left side. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Doncic. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Back to George. And stolen by Richardson. Here we go, one-on-one. Shooting foul as the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
So much inside of Josh Richardson that is yet to be tapped into. An athletic shooting guard who can play both ends of the floor.
George double teamed. Pass to Batum. Here's the three. Connects from three-point range. And the Clippers lead by 2. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Dallas calls timeout. A good look from Doncic. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
Oh, Porzingis loving the moment right here, stepping up huge.
George against Hardaway. Porzingis with the block. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Raka against Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. That's good from Doncic on the assist from Hardaway. And it's a 3-point Dallas lead. Beverly looking around. Batum passes to Beverly. George against Hardaway. Porzingis with the block.
You can see Porzingis taking some pride right now on the defensive end of the floor, taking care of the shooter with his long wingspan that time.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. No good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
That doesn't go either for George.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
The pass to Porzingis. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Well, that's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Leonard against Richardson. Porzingis passes to Kleba. Back to Porzingis. And the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And here's Beverly. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight.